Welcome to the Sacred Ravens TarotVision. My name is Jamie. I'm your soulwork intuitive, certified life purpose and career coach, and your spiritual mentor. We are going to look at the energy update for the next, probably for the next couple of weeks, but also for those of you, I really wanted to focus on those of you that are going through really serious situations in your relationships, okay? And going through dark nights of the soul, spiritual depression, and fighting inner battles. And there's a lot of you. So for a moment during reflection, I kept hearing patience. Patience would be needed 3 times. So clearly that's the word of the day. Nobody likes to hear that. But there's a sense that all is well. It really is. It's really not, it's not at all as bad as things appear to be. And you'll find those answers when you're in those moments alone, in a very enjoyable, contented, peaceful time alone. Anyway, I'm going to put my information in the chat box, and then we'll go through and begin. Tonight, this will be our 3rd night this week. I thought I'd do a week-long Celtic Cross series. So it worked pretty well the last couple of nights. I thought it would be distracting, maybe too long, but it was enjoyed by the group, and it helped them as well. It really did. So we'll do those with our normal 2 cards and oracles, of course, and our collective read for the room. You know, those of you that show up, oftentimes there's always a message there for you. We all share very similar and very strong energies and life situations, so it works out for all of us. The main thing is following the advice, if you can do it, if you can claim it. If you claim a future that you want for yourself, if you claim a path, that one is yours. There aren't outside forces that will take that from you. And there's always sets of circumstances that align you with something. But you don't have to align yourself with it. That's the beauty. Free will, my friends. We have power. It is us. It is us who holds the power. Your body is the temple itself. Inside of you is the quiet voice of the Creator. You react in that co-creative experience. You are the child. You're the co-creator. Right? The messages you get are angelic messages. Angels, the word angel means messenger. It's a message. Scripture says you may never know if you're entertaining an angel, and you just might. You may have already in the past. So you always want to be your most humble. You always want to be your most generous and loving. because you might be entertaining an angel in disguise and you might give up your blessings. So you always want to be in good character. You always want to be your most noble. You always want to be and shine the light that is most beautiful inside of you. Always. Okay? I'm going to put my information here. As you know, I'm more than just a reader. I do the reads because I find them enormously fun and insightful. They also help bring a gathering together, right? It's a lot like having a book club or getting together for wine. It brings people together. I am somebody who aims to inspire, motivate, and help and nurture others. Right? That's what I do. That's what I love to do. I'm a certified life purpose coach. I'm certified in transformation, spirituality, in mindfulness, and in business. So I'm well-rounded, and I've had more than my fair share of experiences, good and bad. A lot of loss, death, broken hearts, abuse, addiction. I've lost homes. I've lost people I love. It's a gift, I must say, that the Creator has given me so that I could fully understand the deepest of our experiences, particularly when it comes to loss. And believe me when I say, talk about dark nights of the soul, spiritual awakenings, yikes. So use me, because I'm an amazing wellspring of information. Books. Now I know why I'm such a nerd and have always got, no matter what I could get my hands on, I would just take in knowledge. Never knew how I was going to channel it or use it. Now I am. We have a Spanish troll in the room. Don't we all like that? Anyway. Ay. What am I going to do with you, sir? Two funny stories, because sometimes these men, and my mom knows them well because she comes from Rotana Island. It's a Spanish-speaking country, but the first language is English. My grandmother is a Black Islander, and I found out very early, at 14, and I have quite a few friends from various Spanish-speaking countries, particularly Mexico. The men, some of the men there can be rather aggressive, you know what I mean? I've had experiences coming home from work on the bus and waking up with one gentleman rubbing my inner thigh, thinking it was a funny thing to do. I had another one at a bus stop, just because I said hello, good morning, 7:30 in the morning after a long night's of work, decided that he thought it was okay to try to kiss me at a bus stop. Yeah, not good. So I am not surprised I have somebody in here now talking about ejaculation and masturbation when we're trying to talk about serious things. Delcara says, I would love to have a Celtic cross reading. I am going through it right now. Oh my God. All right. Yeah, I did the Celtic cross. I normally do them between 30 and 40 minutes and an hour during private sessions. And they start at 33 and end up at 111. So I'm doing them live for 11:11. So take advantage of it. Take advantage of it if you want them. And they're really good. We had a good time last night and the night before. I'm going to do a week's worth of them and see what the group feels about it and how it grows, I guess. I'm going to get rid of this gentleman. There's somebody in here being very sexually inappropriate, if you haven't noticed. So I'm going to send a report on that person. Done. Just did it, reported it, sexually provocative and pornographic material. He's reported. You've been reported. You're blocked. What you gonna do now, Poppy? Don't mess with this señorita. You've been blocked, biatch. Hasta luego. See ya, senor. So there he is. He's called himself. He's asking why. Thank you. I appreciate that. But you could tell me that I'm sexy in other ways. You don't have to do it that way. And you know it was inappropriate to come in here and do that. You know you're just a little troll. So troll your way on out. Hola. My God. Some people, man. Yeah, I know. This is probably, if this, I'll be very surprised if this person is in their 20s. This is probably an 11-year-old boy in here doing this. And son, I could be your mother 3 times over. All right. And this is the last way you want to get the lady. I'll tell you that right now. Grow up, son. Find some spirit for your life. Use your words for something powerful. When you do that, you're only hurting yourself and you're losing power. You're not gaining it. In the beginning was the Word. All things, all words, all thoughts carry power, and they don't disappear. They come back. So use your mind and your words wisely, son, okay? See ya. We'll just ignore it from now on. I reported it. He's going to be reported. I don't have time for games with young men who have dirty thoughts. You're better than that. Very. It's a shame. Anyway, we're going to move on. I did my prayer before I got on. And then it was clear that what came through was patience and strength was going to be needed. If you didn't notice, if you guys tend to watch these spiritual videos, and by other readers, any other energy updates, you'll notice that the Sun card and the Strength card keep coming up. And that's for a good reason. One, we're approaching the Leo full moon, which is going to provide a lot of insights. The Leo full moon on February 9th at 7:33 Okay, that day is ruled by the number 33. When you break it down, it's a 33 day. And when I did the math, it's also a very fiery day. When we look and we see Aries and Sagittarius are also making a strong connection with the Leo moon that day. Fire, drive, passion, motivation. That's going to rule the day. It's going to be an amazing time for you to sit down and consider where your passions really are, the direction you really want to take. Things are going to be very, very clear to you about your direction moving forward. So it's not surprising that I kept seeing over the past weeks, not only the number 8, but and numbers like 44 come up a lot, right? 8's about manifestation, but 8's also the 8th month. It's Leo, fire. Fire brings energy, passion, drive. It's your sexuality. A lot of things are going to become really clear. The fogginess that you may have had for some time is going to lift. It's going to lift. So I'm going to put my information in the box. This gentleman here really got me sidetracked. How do you like my tunic? All right. So I'll put my information in the chat. We have one person already saying she needs her Celtic cross. So I'm going to put the information in here. All right. If you have any questions at all, you may, of course, email me. And I will always email you back. Okay? I'll do my best. I'm a very busy lady, but I definitely have time for my peeps. If this is your first time, welcome to the community. Like I was saying, I am a certified life purpose and career coach, soul work intuitive, and I work as a spiritual mentor. Okay. All right. So if there's an email, if you want to know more about what I do, who I am, my work, I'll put that website here. Let's see. It's right below the email address here. Okay. Right there. Okay. For donations, readings, energy exchanges, I'm going to put that right below it. Okay. Jocelyn, if you ever happen to watch this video, I want to thank you very much for the sweet tip that you left me. I saw it the next morning when I woke up getting ready for work at the shop. It was very sweet. It helped. It did. It helped. So, here we go. HTTP. Life is calling. Okay. Life is calling. So answer it. Okay. All right. There it is. There. Hello, Priya. Hi, sweetheart. So tonight, we're doing our free oracles. Okay. I'll put that down here. Free oracle with the universe. Universe has your back. Okay. It's a Gabby Bernstein week. Spirit junkie. I'm also doing, of course, our $5 2-card pulls for those of you that want those, okay? With free Oracle. And you get a choice. I'll show you 2 different ones, and then you can choose the one you want. Okay? And then our Celtic cross, of course. Now, I don't know if I told you guys or not. Upcoming, I was shooting for March. But I'll have to play it by ear. But now I do have, until the class begins, there'll be a classroom of between 8 and 20 of us. But as of now, it is available, life purpose course, one-on-one life purpose course. There's an option of an 8-week and an option of a 14-week, in which we will strategize your life situation. You will have homework, okay, that I will have prepared and ready for you week to week. And the week that comes afterwards, we will always report on what we did last week, how you did that previous week, and what changes need to be made. So if that's something you're interested in, you can take a look. I'll put the email address, not the email address, but the website address for that, and you can ask me any questions that you might have further, and just go ahead and email me, okay? Dalkara says, oh, you did? You did it already? Oh my God. All right, I'll check it. Hold on. Let me finish this here. Okay, sir, you need to leave now. There's a group here for serious reasons, and you're being very distracting. So goodbye. I've already reported it. You'll be in timeout. Okay. And I'm going to hide you. So no messages will be seen. There you go. He's been blocked. No more Spanish ejaculator. There's plenty of places you could go for this, sweetheart, if you really have that much. If sex is on your mind that heavy, why would you choose somebody like me? I'm the last person at this time, unless we're talking about Tantra. Get out. God. He probably doesn't even know how to do it. Let me tell you, if he had a woman like me, he would not know what to do. I'd scare him. You couldn't satisfy me. Just get out. Go. You're probably a narcissist on top of it. Toxic relationship. You've already shown your true colors. Oh, my Lord. Okay, so we've got all the information there. Yeah, it's annoying. All right. I'm going to put that here. Let you all know. Life purpose sessions are available now. I've got between 8 and 14 weeks of homework drawn up already. So depending on which one you choose, if it's the 8-week, it's going to be up. So it's more of a quantum leap style, okay? That you can look up here, okay? It's at Spiritual Business. .as.me, okay, is where you'll find it. Gosh, I'm sorry to laugh. That person was just wow. Okay. So tonight, Celtic Cross. Seven cards with the significator, okay? Which we'll use as the oracle, all right? That's a 7 card. $11.11. All right. Okay. So we'll start, I guess, with the small energy update, and then we'll begin. Now, as I say that, I hear an alarm sounding. What could possibly be that could be an emergency? Some of you are in emergency situations. Some of you are ignoring spirit. It's trying to catch your attention to something very important, and it's being avoided. What do you think that is? So I'm going to spend the next 10 minutes doing an energy update for those of us in the room, and we're going to begin with Dalkara's Celtic Cross. Okay? Beginning with the wisdom of the oracle. And I see that here, 11:18. Ms. Dalkara. If this is your first time, by all means, subscribe to the channel. We do this often. I'm also giving away a deck of these. I have a brand new deck in the plastic, in the box, ready to go. I'm excited to see who gets it. I can't wait to see who gets it. Hashtag Inspired Intuition. Share, like, subscribe. Tell me you love me. And the winner will get this deck. I can't wait. And then I'm going to send a little something special with it. Okay. So this is for all of us. Good spirit. What do we need to know? Please share with us. See, I just looked down. 11:27. That's 9:11. And I was just hearing an alarm sound go off. What do you think that is? Spirit's trying to alert you to something. You're saying, who, me? Yeah, you. What could that possibly be? If you're in the room, say hello. Let me know that the chat is in session, that it works well. I did have to get rid of somebody, so I don't know. I hope that didn't affect the rest of the room. And the flame to this isn't very bright, is it? Okay. Are you excited? Yeah. It's pretty good, isn't it? I wasn't sure that a Celtic cross would work live, but I don't know. Spirit urged me to do it. I did it for the last couple nights, and it worked. People liked it. You know, I do the 10 card ones with clarifiers during personal sessions. And I do like little mini pre-recorded ones for people. I do them both audio and video. The audio does better, I think. Because it's yours to keep and you don't have to watch it. You can listen to it. Some people are more visual, prefer that, but mending. Can you see it? This card is not just about relationships. This card is about mending the inner child. Coming together of you. We've all been so fragmented and all in our minds, the overthinking, the depression, the stress, the burnout, the overwhelm, all the BS with this shadow work, letting go, learning to surrender, going back, working on the things that we ignored for so long, things that were hurting us in our relationships, causing our relationships to falter. So many of us in really toxic situations, these toxic relationships that don't do us any justice. It's time to realize that that little child that's in you wants to come out. You're a beautiful soul. Somewhere along the line, you lost yourself, but your heart is being mended. Anything that was fragmented, anything that was broken, that spark that you lost, it's being mended. But it does require patience. It's step by step by step, the building blocks to bringing back a whole and healed heart. In our most close alliances, our closest alliances. And there's beauty in that. You seeing the little child in them and them seeing the child in you. That's spiritual spark. That childlike beauty that you hold. A light is being shined on it. Things are being mended. 52, it's a 7. Anyukriti. I'm still in the chat room. Oh, good. Okay. There's a lot of people coming in and a lot of people going out. A lot of people coming in, a lot of people going out. And they might have been turned off by that person. Who was messing things up. One more spirit, what more do we need to know, please? Truth be told. It's a 5. And it's all about the heart now, isn't it? Mending relationships, mending your heart. Expressing it finally. Being able to express the love you feel for yourself, the love you have for others, the love that you have for that special person, and vice versa. But more than that, it's more than that, because mending is not just about the relationships, right? It's about your heart getting healed. That heart space finally being healed. Those pains that went way back, that you picked up as a small child. And feeling a love for life in a really, for some of you, it's going to be very emotional. For others of you, it's going to be a little understated, but still there nonetheless. Your heart opening, and opening to places you didn't think, you honestly didn't think you'd have been open to previously, and it just might surprise you. 14 is 5, that's about change. You're changing. The mask is coming off, and the real you is being exposed. There's a lot of wisdom that comes along with that. You've gained a lot. You really have. Notice how these two have very similar backgrounds. The skies. It's almost like a painting. It's soft. It's like this truth, or whatever it is that happens, this healing is coming in a very soft and gentle way. It's this realization that comes on very like slowly, and it just sort of befalls you. And you realize you're healed. You realize you're healed. Bottom of the deck, we have leg up. Spirit's going to give you a leg up. I'm not surprised there. It's that pure spirit that's helping this healing process move forward. Healing your relationships. Sending you down the right path, on the right road, where you're supposed to be. You also might be getting some help from some friends. All right? There's going to be a situation in which it may feel like an emergency situation, maybe a financial situation or a home situation, and a friend is going to step in to help you out. Okay? A blessing is coming in. Can you see that? Blessed. You are blessed. Ooh, let's get that light is kind of bright on it. Let's see if we can get you to see a little better. Blessed. This is precisely what we needed. 22. We've got mending, right? Mending relationships, mending your heart, mending the young child, the inner child, which brings the truth to the forefront. Truths related to the heart. Friendship, getting a leg up by a friend who's going to come in to help save the day, which is going to be a real blessing. This is guided by spirit. Guided by spirit. In fact, let me read this card to you. Okay? Here's what's amazing. Because right below the leg up card, higher power. Can you see that? Higher power. Ooh, that's so bright, that light. I think that says something to me. Oh, it's hard to see, huh? Higher power. It's also a 4. There's a key. 4. 4. 22 and 4 is 44. What did I say earlier? When we heard that alarm sound, the number 8 and 44 popped up. It's right here. It is through a higher power that you are going to be very blessed. It's going to be a leg up, give you a leg up. Ooh, I just noticed 77, my friend. Very spiritual. 77. When we have the 2 friends here, we've got a friend giving a friend a leg up. 44. Oh, I'm sorry, 77. Which is 14. That's a 5 and 5. Wow, this is, do you see the synchronicity in this? Wow, the synchronicity is huge. 77. It's a 5 and 5. New beginnings, endings, new beginnings from spirit. A blessing from higher power that causes a mending. Mending of your heart, mending of friendships. Come in to help you. And it helps to reveal the truth. You're free. Your heart is free. healed, and free. I say that and I'm on the 44th minute, and I see 4 and 4. That synchronicity is all over the place. All over the place. Dalcara says, wow, that was spot on for me. It's amazing. It's beautiful. I can't believe it. Very synchronistic. Things are lining up. You are safe and you are blessed. And yes, they're saying that it is a higher power has come in, has intervened. And you can believe it. You can believe it. The truth, friendship, healing, finally being able to let go, release everything that just does not belong in your life anymore, that doesn't need to be held on in your heart. You can now be the leader for your life and the leader for your family that you need to be. You can now be molded in the way that Spirit needs you to be. If you've been going through a really dark night of the soul, a really deep spiritual depression, going through cycles of really toxic relationships, toxic people, abuse, neglect, addictions even, all those things are over. All of that is left behind. Through understanding all of that, by working with yourself, loving yourself, opening up to the Spirit of God, allowing that to move through your life, having the mind to allow that to move through your life brings in blessings upon blessings that you might not have been ready for at this level, because things are going to start to pick up and move rather fast. I mean, look, this is all happening. The truth coming in, setting you free from all the past bullshit. The stuff that you thought that was coming that felt scary to you is not happening. You're protected. Friendships, lovers, families, that old stuff being healed. You being helped in a very important place where you really felt vulnerable. Okay? And Spirit telling you it is from them. You are blessed. You will be blessed. This is what's coming. Okay? And to see the number synchronicities through it. 44, 22 and 4. It's an 8. All these 8s. 77. It's 5 and 5. Endings, new beginning, where the truth is finally told and revealed, where your heart is finally healed. I love it. Hi, Yvette. Hi, Nat. Yes, we're doing Celtic crosses tonight. We have our $5 2 cards with free oracle. And we're doing an 1111 Celtic cross with free oracle. What is the reason we go through emotional depression? A lot of it dealing with childhood situations. This is what I've been going through lately. I know. That's the main reason why I even named tonight's video after that. Because it's ready. You're ready to move on to the next level of your world. And so life, the universal spirit, the angels, however you want to see it, is coming in to help you grow, to help you purge all that stuff, to bring it to the forefront. It's like breakouts on your face, right? You take that Retin-A and all the dirt comes out before it's healed. All the junk rises to the top so that it can be removed. It has to, so that you can look at it for what it is. It's all part of the growth. It's all part of the healing process. When you begin to realize that something is wrong, it takes awareness first that there is even a problem. And you have to be honest about where it's coming from, about how you're going to fix it, what you need to heal it. It takes honesty, it takes strength, it takes a level of patience. It takes faith, which means having some kind of spiritual force active in your life. The body carries these old wounds and memories at a cellular level. You might forget, but the body doesn't, because the mind takes a snapshot. It's in there forever. It's now in there. Every time we put ourselves in a situation, or every time we watch something, every time we hear something, every thought we think, it doesn't leave the body. The body stores it. It stores those things at a cellular level. All the memories of our ancestors, it's in us, in our DNA, deep encoded. And although we can't erase them, we can build healing over them by working through it, letting the body and the mind and the spirit work through it. You can't shove it down, and you can't run away and ignore it, because it's still there. The only way that it goes away is by feeling it or acknowledging it. When you acknowledge it, then you can do something about it from there. It's the only way. It's the only way. Only way healing can take place. Yes, it has to be. It has to be purged, just like removing a chemical from your body, flush drinking water, eating good foods, taking supplements to flush it out, right? That makes so much. Delcara says that makes so much sense. I feel like I'm ready to evolve, but I'm being held back. By yourself? You mean you're holding back yourself, or do you feel like there is something else that's doing it, an outside force? Because it's always easier when it's something on the outside. Say maybe you're being held back because the environment you're in isn't the highest and best place to be. Maybe the people around you aren't the right people, right? We are the sum of the 5 people we hang around with most. But when it's yourself, You can't hide from yourself. Doesn't matter how many times you move. Doesn't matter if you go to another relationship. It's still going to be there because it's you taking it with you. So you literally have to become somebody new. And Jasmine Brim. Hi, Jasmine. How do I stop liking women sexually? Is this possible? Well, that all depends. Sometimes, if you aren't really a gay woman, and this is just an appetite that occurs time to time, there could be a number of reasons why that is. And those are deeply held psychological things. Sometimes it means it's a powerful need for the mother, is what it is. It's a powerful need for the feminine. And so if there's been psychological trauma, it can come up in ways that may not be, the most healthy, that's out of balance. Okay. Hi, Latoya. How are you, baby? I think it is a mix of both, honestly. Mostly me, though. Yeah. And if it is, and you have to take a hard look at yourself and be like, you got to give yourself tough love. That's how I've always been with myself. I've always been overly gentle with others and hard on myself, which is crazy. The best way to learn, I think, is honestly tough love. I love those people, those teachers, especially like those tough women teachers that tell it like it is and don't BS. God, I love them. God bless those women. I love people that don't bullshit, that tell it like it is and say it honestly, unapologetically. I never shirk in offense. It's like I thrive off that. I need it. And I love good, constructive, as long as it's coming from a place of love and it's good, old-fashioned, tough love, good, constructive criticism. I am open to it. I love it. I don't need somebody to walk on eggshells and dance around me to try to spare my delicate feelings and my delicate sensibilities, because I'm stronger than that. Just lay it out. Yes, we're our own worst critics, so we have to be dead honest with ourselves. Say, look at here. A good friend will tell you. They'll tell you the truth, whether you like it or not. And it's not always pretty. I can't powder puff the truth to make it more easily digestible. It is what it is. And we've got to just own up to it. Be men and women. Be strong. We all want to walk around and say, look how strong we are. But we're so brittle, we break down at the truth in 2 seconds. That can't happen. It can't happen. You've got to own it. Own it. It's like what do they do in drug counseling groups? They stand up and they say, hi, my name is so-and-so. I'm a drug addict, right? I think I should start every group like that. Hi, my name is so-and-so. I bullshit myself all the time. I pick up on the worst men, and I lack self-worth right now. Something. I've been lying to myself for 25 years. In all things, the body, the body is fit and is built for truth. Listen to that. Hear it again. The body is built for truth. It causes a great dissonance happens. The body is thrown off its resonance into discord when anything is not balanced in alignment or if it's not truthful. Things that aren't the truth causes discord. It lacks harmony. Our bodies and minds and our spirits were created for harmonics. For harmonics. But yet every day, all we witness is deception, lies. We lie to ourselves. We put ourselves in situations that are way out of balance, chaotic. It needs to stop. We can't expect peace. We can't expect contentment. We can't expect balance and healing if we continue to do what we've always done. We have to act in accordance with what is in resonance. You hear the term all the time, oh, that resonates with me. Does that resonate with you? When something resonates, it's because it's the truth. Your body feels it at the cellular level, at the bone level. That's why we say, oh, that rings true to me. It rings, right? It's in resonance. It's in harmony. How do I stay spiritually motivated? I stay spiritually motivated because I'm a woman. Ever since I was a small child, I was curious about life. I wanted to know what God's purpose was with me. I wanted to heal from my family because I saw the deep family pain from early on, and I was the oldest of 8 children. I had to grow up fast. They called me little old lady. I was a black sheep. I was an artist. I was a straight A student. I kept to myself. I had very little friends. What friends I did have, I chose them. I choose the people that I saw were the most lonely, outcasts. And what kept me spiritually motivated was wanting to be used by God, seeing the beauty in all of life, wanting answers I didn't have yet, knowing there's lots out there. And the wisdom of it all is knowing that we don't know shit. But there is a beauty that has this whole thing going around. It keeps it all together. There's a symmetry, a beautiful symmetry to all of it. It's not meaningless. It's not sporadic or chaotic. It's a beautiful orchestra. It's a universe. It's a symphony. Everything in alignment, everything in symmetry, everything and everybody with its purpose. That's what keeps me spiritually motivated. So I'm going to continue to do the reading, okay, for the collective room. And we're going to start with Dalkara's. She wanted a Celtic cross spread tonight. I think there was somebody else that wanted it. Tonight we're doing, I'm going to put this in the description box here. 1111 Celtic cross. 7-card spread, okay? With free oracle, all right? And then of course our two card ones. The free oracle, okay? So let's finish our reading for all of us as a collective and start on Dalkara's reading, which I have a feeling there's going to be a message in her reading for several others of you, okay? So I suggest you listen to it. Go for the Queen of the Moon, all right? I love this deck. Love it. All right, Spirit. What are the themes for all of us for the next few days and coming weeks? Boundaries that you need to set with yourself, but also boundaries that you need to set between yourself and others. Okay. Energy vampires, narcissistic people. Many of you are in severely codependent relationships and have been for some time. I have been in those kind of relationships since day one. And I had to level up myself in order to understand how to put space between myself and another person in particular, so that the level of codependency wasn't so strong. I didn't realize how bad it really was until my eyes were really open to it, and I started to question that area of my life and shine a light on it. And it's very important that you do that. You can get lost in it for years. Before you know it, you realize how much of your life you sacrificed for this codependent, toxic relationship. And your boundaries have been trampled on, and you don't have any respect left for yourself. Some people will push it and 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 push it. They just will. You know, they know how kind you are. They know how loving you are, and they'll use it. 25 again. We got another 7. Resistance. You're getting a handle on it. Look at that grip. There is a few of you out there where somebody's got a real grip on you. They're not going to like this new version of you in your life because it's going to get in the way of theirs. If this isn't a relationship, this could very well be an aspect of you. Hope that you aren't double-minded. But look, deep resistance. We got birds and butterflies. Birds and butterflies. Birds always symbolize to me freedom, liberation, wisdom. Butterflies is transformation. On the dark side, it's mind control, being blind. MK Ultra, mind control. They use the butterfly as the symbol. You might have a lot of stuff that you need to work through. Where you've been conditioned to be one way for a very long time, and so the resistance may feel very strong to change. Yeah. Sacred geometry is going to be, I would say, pick up some study in that area. Understanding symbolism is going to be of great service to you. Ooh. Resilience. You have endurance. You've persevered through a lot. Resilience shouldn't be a problem, but it's going to take resilience. Don't be resistant to that. Look at all that shit she's carrying. Some of it she needs to take with her, a lot of it doesn't. But as you move forward, it's going to take resilience. Resistance and resilience. How is that? How are these things playing a role in your life? Resistance and resilience. 7, 27, and 21. This is 7 and 3. Which is what? 10. That's new beginnings. Endings and new beginnings. Do not take resistance moving forward. You're going to have to be resilient, persevering, enduring. Hello, Ave-Marie. Yes, we have, for personal questions, we have the Celtic Crosshead and with free oracle that's with it, and a 2-card mini, $5 2-card mini that comes with a free oracle. After I do this collective read, I'm going to do a Celtic cross for Dalcara, and we have free oracles bought through The Universe Has Your Back for everyone. Ooh, another Capricorn and Aries situation. I'll grab a couple more here. Yeah, personal questions. Look in the description box. I put all the information in the description for personal questions. The free oracle is a general oracle from The Universe Has Your Back. Okay. Ooh, yeah. Look what has been spit out. You coming into your full range, your full power. This is where you're actually being guided, and we've got another 7 here. But there can't be resistance. We've got another 77 in this deck. So now we're on a second deck. The number 77 is showing up. There's a message there for you. Okay. I love it. Woo! Yes, I love it. Love it. Love it. Thank you. Thank you. Baby, baby. Av, personal questions. You can do a 2-card question. Is $5. You send that into the address. Here. Maybe you can't see it. Right here. Right now, this is for the collective, for the room. And then we're going to start Dalcara's reading. Okay. So you go here. You can get the $5 2-card with a free oracle. Okay. Right there. Or you can get the Celtic cross, all right? 1111. Okay. But I can't. I'm getting interrupted, so I'm going to finish this for everyone, and then we're going to do Dalcara's reading. Okay. This is beautiful. Okay. So we've got discernment. We've got this that came up. This is, and this is also not just any card, because this is signifying the Leo full moon that's coming up, okay? That Leo full moon. Use your discernment, be wise. This is about your freedom. This is about your sovereignty. This is about you and the life you're trying to build, the life you are creating for yourself. Do not resist. Do not resist it. Do not be double-minded. Use your discernment. It's a card of 10, okay? Again, we've got 3 10s showing up in this particular deck, we had it show up in the other deck. Okay? Major endings, new beginnings. This is taking us all through February, you guys. All right? You coming into full power. This is standing for the Leo full moon. And notice the woman, she even looks like, when you think of, I have a Mars in Leo, right? There's another reader. If I can remember her name, she's a blonde, very pretty. I've forgotten her name. She's a Libra. She's a Leo Mars. She's always well dressed, very coordinated. She's an intuitive on here. I can't remember her name. Dang it. Blonde hair, very beautiful girl. And she mentioned, she was talking about the Leo Mars, and she was correct. And there's a book that describes Leo like this: the woman with the cocktail dress, the little black cocktail dress, fitting for the Leo moon that's coming up, full moon. This moon is very powerful, and there's a stellium of planets, very fiery in scope as well, that's going to be near it at that time. The day being ruled by the number 33, February 9th. This is a day where things come to a culmination, they come to a head. Your power unleashed in a very real way. Okay? But this is about, yeah, baby. To see both these cards come out at the same time, not just come out, but get thrown out. Spirit is saying, do not resist and be resilient. Have discernment, right? Do not resist, be resilient, and have discernment. Because this is about this. Your power, your liberation, your freedom, your strength as a woman, as a feminine, period. Okay, this goes for you men out there. Don't we like it? You know what else? Many of you are even going to change in the way you look. And I'm not just talking about a superficial change, clothes, makeup. I'm talking about change at a cellular level that actually changes your mannerisms even. It changes the way you look. You know what I mean? People are going to be very, very attracted to you. They're going to see your power. They're going to see your level of strength, your level of intelligence, your wit, your sense of style. You're going to be very charismatic, all right? Especially at this Leo full moon that's coming up. It's going to be like really rise to the surface. And I wouldn't be surprised if, for those of you that are looking to go into a new position, you're going on job interviews, starting a new position anywhere, moving into a new place, whatever, your luck level is going to be very high. If you have any kind of meetings, any group dynamics that's coming up with the career, any parties, anything, go. I'm Leo moon and rising. Woo, baby. Are you? Yeah. I'm a Gemini. I have Scorpio moon, Scorpio rise with Leo or Libra on the cusp of it. And my Saturn and Mars is in Leo. And I have 2 planets in Taurus, my Mercury and Jupiter, and a Venus in Gemini. Uranus in Scorpio, North Node Scorpio. So I've got them all, and I got them equally too, nice and even. And for some reason, very strong Capricorn energy, very strange. But I can see why that is. I've always been overly serious, very good student, very studious in my own personal life. But look at this. Look at this energy, you guys. Look at this. Look. This is who we've been building ourselves up to be. This is where we've been building ourselves up to get to. This person, we've been working on ourselves to get here, to get right here. And it's here, baby. You know it's here. Kayanet Bokhari, she says, I appear confident and good a lot of stuff, but in love, I'm sensitive. Pisces, Venus here. Oh, yeah, sweetheart. Yeah, you're romantic. And you're another fellow empath. Welcome to the club. Bunch of empathic broken hearts. But this is our time where we get strong. When you know who you are, when you know what you have to offer, when you see yourself through the eyes of the way God sees you, or the way someone who's in love with you sees you, you're unstoppable. You'll never walk hunched over like this bitch. This ain't you. This is not you. All hunched over and dying, grasping for life. Get smart. Spirit is talking. This is you. You're going to realize the power you actually have. The beauty that you actually have. What you actually have to offer. Yourself. A relationship. What you have to offer this world as a person. And how beautiful that really is. It's going to set you free. I love that. I love it. May I have a card? Well, I'm trying to wait because I've got, right now, I have to read for Dalkara. And I was going to do everybody's free cards at the same time. I have the universe has your back. So I'm going to give everyone a free card out of here. Hi, Hi, Joseph. Good morning, Harley. So I love to see these two. I love it. So let me read from it really quick before we move on to Dalkara's reading. I love the images on this deck. The universe has your back. Yes, me too. Miss Gabby Bernstein. Oprah considers her one of the biggest thought leaders around right now. I'm going to read from the book on these two. Now remember, this is the next coming weeks. This is where we're headed. This is what Spirit is wanting you to understand. We got this at the full moon. You realize this is who you are. This is where Spirit is taking you. All right? We've got help, right? Remember these cards? Remember this? Remember this? Remember that? You're being set free, healed, mending relationships, mending your inner child. A leg up where you need it most. A blessing done by a higher power. 44, it's 8. You're going to be seeing that a lot. 77, 88, and multiples like that. 444. Okay. 84, 48, 22, 22. You're going to see multiples like that. Okay. But 88, 44, 77. And for it to be synchronistically showing up all over this reading is insane. Insane. This is a 7 as well. It's crazy. The truth is be told, card 14, and this is a 41. Truth be told is that you are a sovereign, free, strong, and powerful biatch. That's the truth. That's the truth. Don't you love it? Don't you just love it? And when we take 7 and 7, this leg up that mends your inner child, your friendships, brings you power. And it's all done by Spirit. A blessing from Spirit, your higher power. Unbelievable. Synchronicity after synchronicity. 2 different decks. And then just a repeat of what I began before I even touched the cards. What I was even saying before I ever touched a card. Freaking amazing. All right. When I see the beauty in the synchronicity and the rhythms, not only of the cards and their numbers, but how they even look. You know how they blend. And from two different decks, that's how you know spirit is at work, right? It's here. Harley Roots. May I get a reading? Beautiful. I'm so sorry, I need to get to bed. I have to watch the Celtic Cross reading tomorrow. Oh no, Dalcara. Okay, I'll do your Celtic Cross and then come back to this video and then watch it, okay? I love you, Dalcara. Bye, baby. So beautiful. All right. And so I want to read this one for you guys because this means something. All right. And for it to spit out that hardcore with this alongside it, these two together, you couldn't get two more powerful cards together. Okay. This is signifying you. This is what's coming in. All right. This is you becoming who you were supposed to be. A healing. Look at that. It's like the floodgates. The gates pop wide open. The rose petals come flying out. There's a sky there, meaning the skies. Limited spirit is all in here. That charisma, that power, that beauty, the leader inside of you. Going from a wounded healer to a transformational leader. I'm going to read that one. I'm going to read that one and then I'll do the oracles. Everybody will get an oracle. And if you want your own reading, you know where to go. It's just like Dalcara did. The information is in the box. You can find all that. Okay. Queen of the Moon. Queen of the Moon. All right. Power. Full moon. All right. This represents the full moon in Leo. Okay. February 9th. A day ruled by number 33. So if you were born that day, anybody born that day is a 33 life path. And you can only imagine what kind of life that's going to lead. All right. Here we go. Step into your true power. Shine brightly. Do not hide who or what you are. The time is right to attract big things for yourself. Ancestral energy is important. Look, it's just saying everything I started the whole reading with without even looking at the damn cards. Open your mind to larger possibilities. Big magic can be brought. You say to yourself, I have power and damn it, it's real. I have power and damn, it's real. Go outside on a clear night. and look up. Hopefully, you'll see the stars a twinkling. If you are really lucky, you might see the swirling Milky Way spilling across the darkness. And then there she is, the big full moon, unmistakable in her glory and power. She moves the earth itself, stabilizes it into orbit. She releases and pulls the seas. She is the object of devotion, the inspiration of poems, the realm of goddesses. And she has witnessed the very first of us rise upon two legs to venerate her. Generation after generation, we have stood barefoot under the same moon, wishing, setting intentions, dancing and drawing her graceful power. Right? You are made of the very swirling matter that is the stuff of stars. You are pure possibility, changing constantly, renewing, transforming. Take this moment to recognize that power and rejoice in it. For your next step is the precursor to your future self. The companion stone, of course, is moonstone. All right. And what does that look like? Isn't that beautiful? Would be this baby. Right? Full moon. You literally coming into your full power. This is the Leo full moon. Think about that. I think you should do a little bit of homework on the moon, why she was celebrated, the goddesses that are related to her, why she was venerated, recognized as the beauty that she is, the effects that she has on our bodies, on the tides of the ocean, water, on our subconscious, on our intuition, on our reproduction. Even healing, literal physical healing. There was a time where they would moonbathe. Just like the sun, you get your vitamin D. The moon has her powers too of healing. This is the night where you're going to come into your best self. You're going to see, like I said, you're going to clearly see who you really are for the first time. It's going to hit you. It's going to hit you. That's who you are. Don't forget to like, subscribe if you like what you've heard so far. And if you want your readings, I have everything in the description box. Like Dalcara had, she got her Celtic cross reading. You'll find that in the description. You can get your 2-card mini if you have personal questions. And we're going to start giving away the free the free oracle readings here in a second. All right. I want to read this one though first. All right. Because this is for all of us. It's very important. So I wanted to make sure we had this energy update for all of us first. To have these two come out like that. And if you are just now coming in, I suggest to you watch from the beginning, because the cards came out beautifully and synchronistically in a way that it's clear that Spirit is arranging this message. All right. I'm just the interpreter. You know, of course. It's what I love to do. So let's read 41. 41. Sovereignty. Queen of the moon. We've got the full moon and Queen of the moon. What are the chances? What are the chances? Sovereignty. Act with grace and confidence. You have the ability to unite disparate people and views, should you choose to do so. The buck stops with you, my dear. You are powerful. Act like it, damn it. Act like it. Listen to this. This is your information. I reign over my own realm. What's that? What was that? I reign over my own realm. Goddesses of the moon are one of the oldest kind of feminine divine, and feature in mythologies from almost every corner of the globe. From Diana in ancient Rome and the Greek Artemis, to the Semitic Astarte and Hilna from Polynesia, the link with the divine feminine and the lunar planet and the cycles is a strong one. It's also very ancient and beautiful marriage and story. That's why I say I want you guys to really dig when it comes to this connection, right? These two coming out together is significant, especially with the Leo moon coming up, like I said. These goddesses in all of their myriad of forms were extremely powerful and demonstrated to women that they naturally had power as well. But it was their own power. The masculines have theirs, we have ours. We don't compete with one another, we complement one another. We should arrive and strive to be powerful queens of our own domain. Women especially have been socialized to defer. They have been kept small at times, to be quiet and hold a very twisted kind of service that borders on servitude. Now that's a perversion of it. That's what society messed around, did things, and it stole something beautiful from the feminine power, where she herself wanted to abandon it for something that looked more like the masculine. But that's the wrong move. something that was pushed by the Rothschilds and funded. However, I think her making her comeback, things are going to change. While in many first world countries, women can choose what they wish to be, on paper, women still experience inequality in many countries and areas, and there can be an imbalance in some situations. However, what has been accepted in the past is not what will be accepted in the future. A new queendom is coming. And I think it's very interesting that it's talking about this and that it came out like it did with this card, asking you to remember who you are and in connection to the moon. Things have been twisted. If people would look at things with wisdom, they would see a lot more clear. Where the masculine, he's what? He's got this power where he uses his voice, he leads, he does things with passion and a drive, right? This to everything. That is not the feminine's way. Feminine's power is quiet, deep inner strength. Just by her standing in a room, a quiet and very firm stance is enough for the whole room to feel, and it's understood. She doesn't need to be loud. She doesn't need to compete with the masculine's version of leadership. She has her own. She walks with nobility, with her head held high. She's the kind who doesn't need to constantly be running her mouth, because when she speaks, everyone looks because they know they're about to get pearls of wisdom that you don't often get. So you better get it while it's hot. That's the beauty of being a feminine. She observes, she watches, she doesn't use her words for aimless, lowly gossip. That's beneath her. See, girls do that, not the feminine, not a real feminine. She has wisdom beyond years, beyond her own years. When she uses her words, they're very powerful. And everybody pays heed. And her masculine, her king, as much as she respects him and loves him, and in her own heart says, my king, he looks to her with great respect. And when she has concerns and voices her wisdom, his ears open up and he listens and he takes her wise counsel and her wise advice. That's her most prized possession, is her wisdom and her intuition. It's what makes her great. It's what makes him great. Now listen, when we reign over our own lives, it is us that take on responsibility for our own change and decisions. The Queen Moon knows that we, just under the divine, are our own rulers. And as such, the buck stops here. Therefore, it is worth us investing in growing our own self-awareness, and our own self-trust, our self-care, our self-esteem in real and in practical ways. We must, as any queen would, set firm boundaries to protect our queendom and those who are under our protection. And that's something a feminine does masterfully. She reigns her domain. She manages it very well, and she knows how to protect her people. This does not mean we become cruel rulers. No, 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 no. We should always aim for benevolence, fairness, and a great love for all, as well as ourselves. It does mean that we have to push against those who do not respect our line in the sand. And it says a companion stone or metal is platinum. Now, this is what many feminines in the world at this moment, especially in the more developed countries, need to remember who they really are, what their role actually is, what it's been from our ancestral lineage on downward. Take your rightful place as the divine feminine that you are. You see, Spirit has been trying to speak to you. It's been trying to get you to change, to grow. It's trying to mature you, mold you, so that you could have the control over your life and the beauty over your life that you've been seeking, that you've been searching for. But it starts with that quiet strength within. In the stillness, I am there. That's what the Creator says. In those quiet, soft moments is when we receive the most powerful messages of wisdom one could ever achieve. It's not done by blunt force. It's not done by forcing ourselves to read a million books on wisdom. No, it's by receiving. The feminine principle receives. The masculine principle gives. If you want that wisdom that you're seeking, if you want that truth you're looking for, that clarity, you have to be open to receive. And it takes those strong and powerful moments of stillness, of quietness, to receive it. You stepping into your role as the sovereign and powerful and divinely guided feminine. It takes courage, because in today's world, that's not what a feminine looks like. But this is what the feminine looks like. This is the real divine feminine. Spirit's been trying to get you to become this. When you do, you'll realize that this is the very thing you've been searching for your entire life. It'll be you at your most authentic, at your most real, and it will resonate, and it will feel good, and it will be freeing. It'll be so freeing. But it takes courage to be ourselves, doesn't it? Hi, Samantha. We're getting a strong lesson here. First of all, where the energy is taking us, why spirit has been hard on us, where we're headed. We're heading to a massive life change. This full moon that's coming, it's asking us if we're ready to step into this. Are you ready to be the woman you're supposed to be? The woman that for eons and eons since time began, that the divine feminine was created to be. Because the world needs her. Now, the world teaches a perverted version. And when I say perverted version, I mean it has twisted the idea of what it means to be a feminine and made it more like, let's just drop the feminine and let's just become masculine. No, 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 no. The wisdom and the beauty and the nurture of this principle is a power that needs to balance things out. Let the masculine be masculine, let the feminine be feminine. And within us, so that there isn't an imbalance, that there isn't a dissonance. You see, our bodies are built for beauty and truth. When you witness a kind act, your immune system goes up. When you speak to yourself lovingly, your immune system goes up. You're 90% water. That moon has a massive effect on 75% of the ocean and its tides, as well as the ocean within your own body temple universe. When you speak truth, that voice resonates through your body. It elevates your immune system. And it does the opposite when you tell yourself lies, or when you're lied to, when you're living a life built on lies. It's time to become your most authentic and truest version of yourself. Spirit is begging you to do this. That's why you've been going through all of these changes. Being elevated at the cellular level, you're being changed. And like I said, it will even change your mannerisms. You will start to look different. These are very, very powerful cards. These two to come out together like that. It's going to take discernment, incredible discernment. So when abundance being at the bottom of the deck, I love seeing that. It's going to have you feeling free, taking action on your life. blossoming. Just by you. Oh, look, number 33. And didn't I say those born on that day, the full moon in Leo, February 9th, 2020, is a 33 life path. That's the day you're going to see your life begin to blossom, as well as you. Spirit really being activated in your life. How do you mean? Ooh, I love seeing fruition right after that card, right? Fruition, blossom, love it. I love it. Hi, Sarah. Well, it depends. What are you looking for, sweetheart? I just did a reading for the collective, as well as a teaching on the divine feminine principle. I'm doing two types of readings. I'm giving away a free oracle from the goddess, not the goddess of the moon, but from the universe has your back. Everybody gets one. If you have a personal question, you get 3 cards. It's a $5 2-card pull plus a free oracle, and the 1111 Celtic cross, which is 7 cards plus a free oracle. Pretty amazing. So personal questions, if you have a personal question, absolutely, I can do that. It's only $5. It's 2 cards plus a free oracle. And you can also get your Celtic spread. I started doing that this week, the 7-card version with a free oracle. And it's live, 11:11. You don't have to sit through the whole thing if you don't want to. You can always return to the video and watch it later. But yeah, it's pretty amazing because I normally do those videos, or those readings as personal reads for 44 and 111, which are 40 minutes and 1 hour long sessions. So I broke it down and I did a mini live version for 11:11. So take advantage of it. You don't have to. You can get your free oracle card from the universe has your back. It's a general. It's not a personal question, but you can get one of those 2 readings, and you're getting them from a very talented woman, I must say. Joseph says, I have a lot of questions, but waiting on the oracle. Well, the oracle is a general. It's from the universe has your back. If you have a personal question, then you would have to go. You can get your 2-card plus free oracle. It's 3 cards altogether. At this, and you would go to this address. Okay, you get 2 cards with free oracle. I don't know if you guys been reading the stuff I listed on the chat box on the side. But I put it there for all of us. Everybody gets a card from here. Okay, so here we go. Right here is for your personal question. Right there. Okay, for Celtic cross. Go here. Oops. 7-card Celtic cross. And the 3 oracle, okay? I will definitely do that when I'm blessed. I'm trusting the process. Always, always do. You're so very welcome. You know, if you're in the room, in the beginning, I always prayed that the right people come in who need to hear the message. The message is just as much for you as it is anybody else. And in fact, when somebody purchases a reading and I read their reading live, there's like 3-4 other people in the group that resonates with that reading. So you should always pay close attention. There's always something for you. You see, we all resonate. We all attract one another for a reason. So it's just as much a reading for you as it is anybody else. Spirit sends you to me in this group with the rest of us because we all resonate with one another, okay? We all share the same energy, the same power. All right? I just lead this thing. I'm a certified life purpose and career coach. Okay? I'm certified in mindfulness and transformation, spirituality. But I also do soul work. And I mix that work up with the intuitive stuff. All right? So you get a mix from me. Yeah, always listen, because your own stuff, you can pick up on your own stuff. And I love to give a teaching with it. All right? Like we just did on the divine feminine. There'll be a lot more where that came from. And it's very important because I think a lot of people having a very toxic idea of what the divine feminine is and what the divine masculine is. There's too much of this toxic idea of what that looks like. And it's very worldly. You need to remember, spirit isn't of this world. It may be in it, but we're not of it. All right? Man's idea of things changes, but the universe's way of things is for all time. All time. And it never changes. Harley Toots, it's been beautiful. Been here the whole time. Oh my God, thank you. Harley, thank you. That means a lot. If you guys like what we're doing in just this little evening together, definitely subscribe. I come on a lot. We do free readings. We have serious discussions. Soon there'll be classes that are starting. I have resonated more with the feminine energy than masculine, and that's something I'm still trying to learn. Especially as being a man. There's got to be a balance. Your vessel was created at the cellular level to channel the masculine energy and step into that role as leader in that role. Doesn't mean you negate your feminine side. No. It doesn't. In fact, your personal feminine side is what will land you the right feminine. The feminine that sees the feminine in you. Yeah. It's the yin and the yang, right? It's the black and the white, like the symbolism of the checkerboard, the light and the dark, masculine and feminine. It's the polarity of opposites. But they attract, don't they? They need each other. They need each other to bring balance. Energy drink. I'm up late. Never thought of it like that. Good point. Thank you. You're welcome. You're very welcome. I personally, growing up, my mother really distorted my view of the roles, men and women. She was overly dominant, too much so. We all were scared of her as kids. She was very physically abusive. I was the oldest of 8, but she used to demean my father. And as a small child, I did not like it. I saw her try to emasculate him and demean him and embarrass him in public situations. And I didn't think that made her look bigger. I used to feel sorry for my dad. And just the way he would answer her when she called out to him, it was a large sigh, like like he was just beaten down because she was so demanding. She's really quite narcissistic. She expected a lot, demanded a lot from people. And it twisted the way I saw things, but I also knew what she was doing wasn't right. And it's something in my family that needs changing. The way women, I think, my family treat men, and the way how imbalanced it is. We'll have like very demanding and overly aggressive females, or it's the opposite. The ones who were more like myself, that found themselves in relationships that were overbearing and demanding and abusive, even because we didn't want to look like our demanding and overbearing narcissistic mothers. So it took me a lot of digging and going through that whole process, looking at codependency, looking at all these issues, looking at the way the world sees women and men, and how just unbalanced it is right now. It's not balanced at all. It's a twisted and perverted version of it. It's not what it's supposed to be at its most natural and beautiful state. In fact, if women were able to be what they're supposed to be without the world's input, they would be the most happiest. In fact, the women that do so are the most happiest women in the country. Yes, I love spiritual men, and emotional, but not uh, overly, not always, not in a dramatic way. I'm not into a man that's dramatically emotional. He can be emotional in a very uh, honorable, sort of prudent and noble kind of way. I don't mind getting dirty and fixing things, but I also love floral plants. Right. See, and that's fine. Those are very, because those are more superficial aspects, right? I think as females, of course, we can get our hands dirty and get in there and build things and make things. And I mean, we're creative people. But I mean, at a deeper level of who we are, there's this shame that I've noticed. And the world expects a certain level or a certain amount of something from women. And yet it's not the thing that makes women happy. It's not authentic. It's trying to fit in a mold, and it's done really out of fear. It's driven by fear. Yeah, a balance, you know, and an emotionally mature man and emotionally mature women who are both high in their spiritual intelligence, both recognize the beauties that each one has and the strengths that each one brings to the table. And that's what makes the perfect marriage and the perfect union of the two. I would be a cold ass player if I wasn't so on this journey. Yeah, yeah. Joshua says, I make my wife kill the spiders. Well, look, my husband, um, well, I have yet to marry him. And I did it for faulty reasons. Now, once he gets over some things, I definitely want to share my vows. But he's a very masculine guy. But at the same time, he's got this feminine quality that is definitely there. You can see it in his eyes, his beautiful baby blues. And his favorite movies are chick flicks. So he's a romantic at heart. He loves to write and write things about love. He's tender-hearted, loves animals. So there's a balancing there. He said I can make my wife kill the spiders. That's funny. It's cute though too. Yeah. So I've had to really learn to get in touch with my own feminine side in a big way. And it's because my mother did up my idea of what that looks like. I was afraid to open up to that completely. And my mind and my heart was always on goals and career. making a name for myself, being acknowledged in that way, you know, where honestly, deep down, if I was honest myself, I was a lot happier being queen of my domain, ruling over my home, protecting my family. I love to cook. There's something so artsy and beautiful about cooking. And we both cook amazingly. We work together in the kitchen great. He's fast, I'm slow. I'm a Gemini, Scorpio moon, Scorpio rise, strong Libra on the rising, Gemini Venus, Mercury, Jupiter in Taurus, Saturn, Mars in Leo, Scorpio North Node, Uranus in Scorpio in the first house. Yeah. Benjamin said, we watched Titanic. Oh, I love Titanic. We watched Titanic together. We both think that that chick murdered Jack. There was room for two. Yeah, there was. And they both could have took an edge and balanced it out. They could have cuddled up. And to this day, I cry. Oh, well, we saw that movie. We saw that in the theater 3 times. I was in love with Leonardo DiCaprio in that movie. That beautiful face of his. Oh, I could just. Now I'm not so into him. But Kate Winslet, I love very much too. She reminds me of myself when I was younger, with the chubby face and all that. But she, in the movie, every time I cry when it's going down and she looks up at him, and then there's that Billy Zane character standing there alongside him and tells him there is no boat for him to catch. And she jumps off to go back to him to die with him. Oh my gosh. I every time, even now, I cry about that. Because I would do the same thing. I would do the same thing. It says, I was in the Navy. I'll be damned if I didn't get on that board. Yeah. Yeah. And that movie really is telling. To me, it says a lot about, because that was kind of like the end of the world for those people, right? You have all those people, hundreds and hundreds of people, 1,200. And it wakes your eyes up to how people would really, how they would act in a situation in which life was hanging by a thread and time was of the essence, how people would treat one another and how things would go down. I remember thinking that when I saw that movie. Every time I watched it, it takes me back to that thought that that was like their own little world. And it was like the end of, it was like an apocalypse. It was the end of the world for them. And just the ugliness in some people, you know, like, say none of us are prepared. We haven't saved food. We haven't grown food. We haven't saved water. We don't have anything to protect ourselves. If the lights went out tomorrow and there was no power and everything shut down, what would we do? And for those of us that had a little, imagine the ones that would come for it and what that would look like. And it's sad. It's really sad to see that that's how human beings would treat one another. Yes, they do. Those are the height, that's the height of narcissism. Yeah. Yeah, I every time I saw that movie, I would think that that little Titanic, well, it wasn't little, but it should have made it. But look, the whole reason that whole thing went down is because of greed. Somebody's greed. But look, all those greedy ones, they made sure they were safe, weren't they? And all those people died because of greedy men congratulating themselves with their cigars and their brandies. It still happens even now, even right now. And they are masterful liars. Masterful. And it's awful. They make the innocent guilty, and everybody hates the innocent, and the guilty are celebrated and made to look like saviors. And it makes me sick. Makes me sick. Joshua, Samantha says, I'm overly nice, a little too nice and helpful, but I'm always wanting to help when I can't. Yo, I know. And I'm learning that too, Samantha. I'm getting over that being overly nice thing. It always made me a little insecure because I was always too nice. The first boy I ever wanted to date said it was fifth grade, not really dating, but he said no. And it was because I was too nice. And that was the theme of my life for a very long time. Joshua says, I threw a bag of more trash out a truck window in Iraq and saw this little girl pick it up just to get whipped by adults that thought it was full of food. Wow. When I got out, and Joshua says, when I got out, I used to tell my brother, y'all better be ready. But at the end of the day, none of us is really ready. I chose to focus on enlightenment. Yes, I understand. Me too. Me too. Um, my brother-in-law, Gail, boy, is he getting ready. He's he's learned a lot. He's growing a beautiful garden. He's got like a little farm. He's got chickens. He brought a couple chickens here, but they died on the way here. They drowned, or turkeys or something. And they were in a bucket. They drowned in just a tiny bit of water. And he would show them to me, and they were died. But he brought a bunch of eggs and huge squash. He learned a lot about growing from the land, and he's eating natural now and just fresh, healthy, good foods. It's brought him closer to a spiritual life, and he's really changed the way he sees things. Yeah. Yeah, they are, but at least in some places they're not allowed to just freely show it. But some countries, they don't have those kind of laws nor the same mindset because they've been battling with their shadow for centuries and centuries, and they have no hold over it at this point. Not yet. And so, unfortunately, their problems are just all over the place. I still met a lot of good people around the world. Oh, yeah, of course, there's beautiful people. Absolutely. I meet them every day. Every day, people all over the world. Amazing. And it's beautiful to think just how close we all really are, how in harmony we actually really are, and how you can make an attempt to find your true soul family, you know. Your own brothers and sisters may not be what they're supposed to be, but you can find someone in the Philippines who becomes your soul sister. Yeah, faith. Faith moves mountains, even a little. A tiny bit can grow. So I guess we're going to do the oracles. I'm going to go pee pee. I've been on an hour and 2.5 hours now. I still owe uh, a reading for Dalkara. And those of you that have personal questions and would like your readings, uh, scroll up in the description box. You'll see the description listing. And we're going to start doing the free oracles as soon as I get back for everyone. Samantha says, you never know what someone else is going through, so always be kind. Yeah, and that's true. And it's like I said at the beginning of this, you never know if you're entertaining an angel. Scripture says that. Yeah, I've been through a lot of very hard, difficult, and sad circumstances, a lot of loss in my life. I went through grief for many years. But when I left my house, nobody would ever have known. Never. Because of the way I carried myself, and I always kept a smile on my face. I never wanted anybody to know that I was covering up real pain. It was pretty bad, because, and you really do. I mean, you can never really know what somebody else is going through, you know. Yeah, I live in Seattle, and there are quite a few rude people in Seattle. They're very stuck up over here. But as for myself, I try to stand and do the right thing, and I walk as nobly as I can. And if they want to be shitty, they can be shitty. But that's on them, I don't want to lower myself to their BS.
And absorbs every word I share, even if you may not consciously follow every affirmation.
Okay, I'm going to use the bathroom, and I'll be right back, and let's start doing our oracles. If you guys haven't subscribed yet, subscribe, and you can come back again. I'd like to have. Too bad you guys didn't come in earlier, and we started the conversation earlier. I'm almost on hour 3. I don't think I have to work. I work at the shop tomorrow.
Imagine that
so I don't have to work until mid-afternoon, I think, so I can sleep in a little bit.
Your words.
All right, hold on one moment. I'll be back.
Reality. And only that which is for your higher good will be absorbed and reinforced by your body, mind, heart, and spirit, aligning to higher consciousness. Here we go. Everything is energy. My thoughts and emotions are vibrating at specific frequencies that are creating my reality. My emotions at any given time are created by my focus. Where focus goes, energy flows. This is a new day. I am embracing this precious moment. Every moment is filled with infinite possibilities. I am a loving soul in a human body. I have a purpose for being here. I am stepping into a new and fresh awareness of abundance, prosperity, and success, connecting with my true purpose. I am now allowing myself to attract success on my terms. Whatever I want, wants me. Abundance is all around me because I am connected to the abundant universe. Infinite potential and unconditional love is always flowing through me, circulating in me. I am deserving. I am attracting and creating success from my heart. My mind and heart are best friends. I have every opportunity to succeed within me. I am attracting and creating success from my heart. I am standing in the river of success. Success flows to me naturally. I am connecting to my higher self and universal intelligence, and I allow myself to be guided. It is safe to follow my passion. That which gives me passion and joy in life is an indicator of what my purpose in life is. I choose to follow the thread of joy. I am giving thanks and I am grateful for all my success in life. I am sailing the sea of abundance. I am the captain of my ship, navigating through the sea of life, following my compass. I am enjoying all the success that is showing itself in different forms. I deserve to be prosperous and successful. I choose to live from my heart and give from my heart. I am courageously going after what I want in life. I am bathing in the river of creativity and brilliant ideas. I am a positive thinker. I am a magnet to prosperity. I am a magnet to success. I take action on my awesome ideas. I love making my goals come to fruition. I am inspired to express my ideas and thoughts. I am a magnet to success. I am a magnet to abundance. I am a magnet to prosperity. I am honoring the fact that abundance is my birthright. I am using the flow of abundance in my life to create abundance for others. I love to create value for other people. I am encouraging myself every day. I am a positive thinker. I am optimism. I am generosity. I am compassion. And I am love. I am successful in all areas of my life. I am passionate about life. I am naturally becoming increasingly more grateful every day. On days when I do not feel abundant and prosperous, I can simply focus on things that I can be grateful for in my life, and that will retune my frequency to the vibration of abundance. Abundance is a choice. I am choosing abundance because I can. I am choosing abundance now. I now allow myself to let go of the need to hold on to old thoughts and beliefs about success and abundance that have been blocking my growth. Most of these thoughts and beliefs are not even mine. I have unconsciously been programmed by society and other people on my journey here on earth. But here I am. This is a new day. I am now choosing to consciously reprogram myself for the higher good. I
All right, my loves. Thank you for allowing me that minute to use the bathroom. Quick break. I got to stretch a minute. We're 2 hours and 48 minutes in. Wow. All right. So I'm going to light some sage for us to clear the air as well. So I'm going to break off a little bit of that and begin our reads. For those of you that missed the beginning, I would suggest watch that. That is for the collective in the room. For those of you that need that message, it was a very beautiful and deep message. There's also a very synchronistic message. Very. Joshua or Joseph says, it's good, though. I know they appreciated a lot of young men out there. Yes. Joshua says, the old parable of having an angel on one shoulder with the devil on the other is truer than you think. Oh, God, yeah. You know it. And Samantha, where is the best place to buy sage? The best place to buy sage, my friend, is where I work at the shop, at one of the places where I make money. There goes my cat. She knows how to open the door. The door is such a way where she can take her paw and pull it. Earthbound is the place. I work very part-time, and I chose to work there because, one, I always shopped there, and I can get a lot of my stuff at a better price because I do work there. But it also provided me with funds to help invest in my education and in my coaching business. But we have books, clothes, beautiful items that are for the house, lots of things that are themed by the moon, things on the chakras, crystals, sage, incense. It's called Earthbound. If you've ever seen Lady, I always want to call her Lady Boss, although there is a site called Lady Boss Blogger. She's beautiful. I love her. Pretty Boss TV. She has items that you can see, her crystals and her incense and such, that you can see she's bought from Earthbound. And was it Hidden Truth Tarot? Miss Taria from Hidden Truth. I saw her today in a video. She had an amethyst crystal tree, which we sell at the shop, and she was wearing a Tree of Life chakra stoned necklace that we also carry at the shop because we have a lot of jewelry. Joseph says, yes, I follow her. Which one? Pretty Boss or Taria? Hidden Truth Tarot or Pretty Boss? Yeah, Earthbound Trading Company. I work there. Are we surprised? Yeah, I do. I work there. And they have several types of sages. You can buy things from their website, which is actually less expensive than actually going to the shop. Pretty Boss. Yes, I love her. Love Pretty Boss. I really resonate with Pretty Boss. The readings that she does are always right on. And when she does the urgent messages, dang, I love them. Samantha says, oh my God, I love that store. It's been forever since I've been there, though. Yeah, we have two. We have one on downtown on 2nd and Pine, right by the Pike Place Market. And I almost went there. I had 2 interviews there last year. But my life just sort of got too busy. And it was by chance that I ended up at the one at Westfield Mall over here by SeaTac. And because I had been working at the airport, and I got my certification in tourism and was going to deepen it, my hospitality and tourism degree. And it was there that I went to a job fair thinking it was in Westlake by Pike Place Market, but the girl by chance caught me talking to this gentleman from South Sudan. And I did a lot of tutoring for people from various places around the world, because I would be one of the few that spoke perfect English in class. And I was talking with him, and she overheard me say I was going to Westlake, and she said, no, go to Westfield. I wasn't happy about that, but I went, and lo and behold, the first place that was in my face was Earthbound, and I knew Spirit did that. I knew they did it. And I got hired. A 3-hour interview. My mom got a mirror and a beaded curtain. Yeah, I love that store. And I do pretty well. I'm one of the biggest sellers. So they always put me on days like Sunday and Wednesdays on the slower days, because they know I'm going to make up twice as much in sales. But yeah, I've never used sage. So where should I start? What kind? Is there a difference? There is a difference. There is a variety. We just got a blend that is a white sage blend with this dragon's blood, and it's red in color, and it smells beautiful. It is a little potent, so you just want to use a little bit. And then what I have here it's more Smells more outdoorsy. It's not as flowery in fragrance as the other. But you use it. I don't know if I mentioned with my coaching certifications. One of them I got was in uh, sacred space, shamanic healing in sacred spaces. And there is a group I've been to on several occasions in Burien. It's a Native women's circle, a sacred women's healing circle at this little shop that this one woman owns. It sells jewelry, but it's mostly about these groups that meet on different occasions. Some of them are men's groups, some are women's groups on addiction. And they'll light the sage and they'll have the feather, and you sort of pass the bowl of sage around as it burns. And as the smoke is going up, you take the feather and you just sort of cup it from your feet all the way up your crown. And it's to cleanse. It's to work as it works as a cleansing energy and to purify and bless. It's a very native thing to do. And of course, being in Seattle, there's a lot of little groups that are like that, a lot of little meetups. And this particular one, this Sacred Women's Circle, was really nice. There's one woman that leads the group. She's an older Native woman. And at the beginning of every meeting, you start with the sage, and it's to work as a blessing. Yeah. My mom got a mare and a beaded. Okay. Spirits really aren't blocked by sage. It's really more of an annoyance to them. You can will a spirit to leave. Yeah. Well, you see, it's more about cleansing energy than it is about spirits. But we ourselves, we are the power that can remove dark spirits from our lives. We have the power. Scripture will say that. It is within us by our statement, for it to leave. We have power. He says, when my dad returned, we played 20 questions a bit. Yeah. Yeah. It's more to help. It's more about the ritual itself and to get in a certain state of mind, right? And to cleanse the energy. We pick up electromagnetic static electricity all week long, all day long. And with all this concentrated technology and electricity, it's not good on our the balance of our energy bodies. So salt baths is a very healing thing. Do a little research on salt baths and you'll see for thousands of years people have been taking salt baths to cleanse and balance their energy. It detoxifies. So on the full moon and the new moon, I encourage people to do so, because I do them as well. And I'll use essential oils, and they say that you can power up the strength of your crystals. Crystals are amazing. They've been used in healing for centuries. When they are grounded down into dust form, they can be used in facials and body washes and any number of things. Yeah, energy wise. Everything is energy. Everything is light. Everything is frequency. In the beginning was the word, frequency. And everything was created. So, including ourselves. Our body is a temple. It is the temple itself. And the amazing thing about crystals, like the quartz crystal, They use in computing systems the quantum computer. The chip itself is fashioned after the Temple of Solomon, and lots of quartz crystal is programmed. Pretty fascinating. But see, we don't, unless we go and take it upon ourselves to educate ourselves in these areas. Most people don't realize this, right? Especially in the Western world, we tend to stick to look at the universe like a clock, as moving parts, material parts, versus what it actually is. It's an organic, living, breathing, energetic system. Joshua says, makes thoughts that make you feel like you're floating are cleansing for a home. An energetic, loving person intoxicates the room with light. That is so true. We just moved into a really nice house, me and my cousin and her boys. She said she has heard things. The friend said she's coming to sage and bless the house. I swear my dreams been on it here. Oh, I bet. I bet. And and it's just even if anything, it's just one of those things that I adopted for myself as a way to collect myself, to settle down, to relax, to create a moment, a space for myself to think, to write in my journal, you know, to add more creativity to my life, to allow, some room for something special, just a special moment for myself. And you could do it in the morning, you can do it in the evening, every other week if you wish, during the new moon or the full moon, right? You can cook a special meal around it, something very comforting and soothing, a beautiful soup with lots of herbs and aromatics, and just to get that nutrition, that comfort, that cleanse. It's just a little ritual special to make you feel connected to something deeper, right? Yeah. Gratitude, grace, be a walking example of what it looks like to be a person who walks nobly, who knows their value, who has strong values, who stands up for those and leads and speaks always with spirit and truth and worships in spirit and truth. Yeah. Those damn monsters come out in the dark. That's right, Joshua. You got it, my friend. You got it. Like those stage. I try and do the same. Peace and progress, prosperity to us all. That's right. Amen to that. Amen to that. All right. All right. So let's pull one of these for each of us. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel and come back. Like the video, share it if you thought tonight was a good one. I'd love to see this family, this little community I'm building grow and really, utilize all the knowledge, all the things I've gained over the years, all the things I've taught myself through books, all the things I learned through experience. I finally found a way to channel that, to be able to utilize all that stuff that I had gained, all that wisdom, all that knowledge. Where am I going to put it? Well, now I know. Now I know. And maybe somebody else can use it. All those books that I read, all those documentaries, all I watched, all that schooling I did. It was only like I was the only one who could use it. Well, now I know a way in which I can use all that stuff and channel it in a way that other people can take it and run with it themselves. And I'd like to have a book club. So I'll probably start a book club in the next 6 months on Patreon. There's just too many amazing things out there. All my books, they burned up in a house fire with my daughter's things, my daughter who passed, her baby things. A lot of scoundrels stole things and stuff like that too, and took things from me when my house was robbed. It was a really bad few years there. But as the earth has polarized magnetic, yeah, people have auras, and after death, yeah. Oh. That one is on the little chunkier side. Let's get one more here. There's a reason the poles are off limits. Oh, you know it. You bet. They don't want anybody going near that. They've lied. They've lied about so much. But the truth always comes out, doesn't it? The truth is too powerful. Too powerful. It always comes out. God always wins. It's just the natural course of things. It's just the natural law. And it's important that you think and ponder, not only think about love and loving thoughts, but be it. Consider like that important study by Dr. Masaru Emoto on the hidden messages of water. How an entire body of water changed after a blessing was done and a prayer done over it. When it was matched up to various frequencies from music, when messages were placed on it. The crystalline structures, the sacred geometric symbols that were created. Just like the snowflakes, each snowflake is this beautiful piece of sacred geometry, each one unique. Same principle anyway. You want your body to be structured like that. Your body is a universe. We are a universe. And the consciousness that drives this temple is a piece of that creator's consciousness. So by universal law, by the way things work, the harmonics, the geometry of things, it's in our best interest to live a life of principle, a life of truth, nobility. It's in our best interest. All right, so who's going to be first? Yeah, sure is. Anyukriti! Ooh, baby girl, you're still here. Yeah, you were one of the first people in, so let me pull this out for you. Miss Anyukriti Raj. All right. All right. This is for you. I am magic. I'm here to live, laugh, love, celebrate, contribute. I am magic and power in this remembrance. I am free. One of the first affirmations I came across. Got it, baby. Do a little Janet Jackson move. Remember control. When I was 17, I did what people told me. So young and so naive, I thought it would be easy. Now I know I've got to take control. Never gonna stop. Now I'm all grown up. Ow. Yeah, it's like the cards that came out that I had to stop and talk about for a few minutes, right? These came flying out earlier. You got to watch that piece if you haven't already. And when I asked Spirit to continue what to expect, it was this. What? You begin the fruition into blossoming. 33. The day of the full moon is ruled by number 33. Sovereignty, power, Leo. Coming into ourselves, coming into our power finally. Knowing who we are. Now we're all grown up. We're in control. We're in control. I've seen a lot of symbolism in palmistry, but I've never seen a six-pointed star drawn in someone's palmistry. The seal of Solomon to me is the pentagram. not the hexagram. That's fascinating. You should watch. There's an amazing documentary online about Saturn. You've got to see that, and then you'll understand why it is the Pope, the Black Pope, and those in the highest levels of the Vatican worship Saturn and the black sun. Black hole sun, won't you come wash away the rain? Black hole sun. All right, Anukriti Raj. Anukriti. When I'm in alignment with love, with the love of the universe, peace cannot be disrupted. You cannot lose your peace. No, it's hard to see what's being said there. Can you see it? The light is kind of blotching it out. When I'm in alignment with the love of the universe, peace cannot be disrupted. When you are in accordance with your environment in its natural state, when you are in alignment with yourself and you aren't double-minded, that you aren't going against how you feel, what you believe, what's most important to you, your life is going to be content. It's going to be peaceful. Your mind is going to be peaceful. Your heart is going to be totally contented and right where it needs to be. That is for you, Anukriti. India. Okay, now my dog has come in. Hold on. They keep coming in and out of my door. My dog is India and my cat is Avia. My dog is a white, red-nosed, blue-eyed pit. And my cat is a fluffy white. She has one green eye, one blue eye. She's the boss. She kicks the dog's butt. They're sisters and they fight. But they also get together and they're very smart when they want food. All right, India. If you're going to be in here, you need to stay, Mama. Stay, lay down. Lay down. Lay down, be good. Lay down. Be a good girl. You're welcome, Anukriti. This one is for Latoya. Latoya. Oh, that's one of the Jacksons right there, Latoya Jackson. But you're Latoya Johnson. Through prayer and meditation, I create a ripple effect of peace in the world. Through prayer and meditation, I create a ripple effect of peace in the world. What happens in the micro happens in the macro, and vice versa, as above, so below, so within, so without. If you want peace and love in your life, you have to create it. It has to be inside of you. You have to give it so that there's a reciprocity that happens. Josh says, I'm open to learn more and figure out what the hell you talking about. You got any references I can look into? Yes, which one? Oh, the black hole sun is also the galactic center black hole called Sagittarius. Everything revolves around it. The ecliptic center is in Draco, the dragon constellation. Yeah, there is a real several amazing documentaries on that. Also, there's a really good show called The Age of Truth. Age of Truth TV. Very good. Watch that. But definitely look up uh, Saturn, like the son of Saturn, or Saturn worship, and it will give you the history. What an amazing and fascinating topic. I love you too, Latoya. Age of Truth TV. They have interviews from with thought leaders, researchers, healers. I mean, it's really fascinating. It's brilliant. There's quite a few podcasts as well. I'm subscribed to 60 different podcasts. I'm just one of those people. I constantly have to feed my curiosity, feed my brain. And I'm like, gosh, I have all this. It's not useless knowledge at all. Very useful. For my spirituality, it was. Only I didn't know how I was going to apply it and use it in a practical way. And now I know how. I invested in a transformational coach. She's a speaker, also an author, an ex-TV personality. Her name is Abiola Abrams. She created a course called The Spiritpreneur. And I wanted to learn more about entrepreneurship, building my own business at home, because I wanted to write. And I'd always wanted to teach, but I didn't think that was possible. And it was through her a couple of years ago, I saw how that could be done. And I went and I got more education, got up my certifications and coaching in certain specific areas, transformational storytelling even, and fun things like money manifestation and stuff like that, entrepreneurship and business, life purpose, niche marketing, all of that. And I'm going to use all that and build my own course based off the things I've learned over the last 25 years. And I'm not sure what to call it, but it's going to be something along the lines of waking up out of the matrix. That's the theme of it anyway. And some of it is going to touch on those subjects. Saturn and Saturn's worshipers. Our biggest scientists consider themselves alchemists, not what the average person normally thinks our scientists to be. It's pretty wild. The creation of CERN, the CERN facility, and what they're doing out there. Very interesting. And why the goddess Shiva was gifted to the facility, what the Mandela effect is, and why that's important, and why they literally uh, promoted it in a little song and dance they did for marketing the new facility. Yeah. If you're in here and you haven't liked the video yet, please do. It will allow YouTube to place this video in people's recommendation spots, and we might get some more friends come and visit us. And I think there's people that really need to hear that original reading, collective reading. I didn't expect what came out of that reading. I'm still finding and healing myself, so new knowledge always stimulates the mind and soul. Trying to get back to self. Yeah, be a student of life. That's me. I love learning about life, our history, our philosophy, our psychology, our metaphysics, our mythologies, the archetypes of the journey that we all go through. Like in the tarot represents that storyline, that cycle of life that we all go through. It's beautiful. And it gets represented. That's why some movies touches our heart more than others, because it taps into those archetypes. I took a class online, which there's so much to it. It's called Transformational Storytelling. Wow. And it talks about this stuff. It talks about the archetypes and, the birth and death and the cycles of life. Yeah. Yeah. And it's very incredible. All right. Samantha, are you still here? We've got Joshua. We've got Joseph. No, I've never done past life regression. I'm not sure what to think about past life per se. When I think of past life, I think of past life as in my past cycles of life and what they represented and the themes and the archetypes of my past. But do I think I've lived before? I don't know. I know I have my ancestral bloodline in me, and I have their cellular memory. So I wonder, when regression happens, how much of that is actually memories of our very own ancestors that is inside of us. Not necessarily us having lived in the past, but memories that are encoded in with us that were handed down from our ancestors. So I'm not so inclined to believe in past life in that sense. I do like to think that there is a book of life, an Akashic record, and that in that Akashic record, just like the Akashic record of our own body temple with our ancestors, that the universal's version, right, would have us stored in its memory. And when a rebirth happens, a new heaven, new earth, the heavens, right, that we could possibly be recreated as pure stewards of a paradise, only this time without interference, having had the previous knowledge. Think about how creepy it would be to know that your newborn baby was a reincarnation of someone else instead of a piece of you. Right. I really think we are manifestations of our ancestral bloodline. And I'm pretty sure if you had a regression therapy, you would only be seeing memories from those people, your family, in your blood, your DNA. And we are a living soul. We don't have a soul. We are a living soul. That spirit, that spark of life is the consciousness that animates all things. This ego, this personality is a collection of the memories and experiences and the loves and everything of us. It's beautiful. Was it? Okay. The Prodigy. All right. Sukhpreet, hello. No. Well, we are a part of that spirit. Yeah. But we are a living soul. We look solid because as light grows slow, when light slows down and it's dense, it looks solid. But at our purest form, we're light. So we're not separate. There isn't a separate ghost or separate type of thing that floats away. And death is only a sleep. We sleep. And when you're awake, hopefully, when you awaken, you're resurrected brand new, pure, whole, paradise earth. All right. Sukhpreet wants to have a question. Go up, Sukhpreet. I put all the information at the top. You see all the information. All right, here we are. For Joseph and Joshua. Samantha, I called her name, but she didn't say. Woo! How fitting. It says, oneness is my true nature. Oneness. is my true nature, Joshua. Oneness is my true nature. Joseph. This is for Joseph. Joseph. I have a brother named Joey. We're all J's. Jamie, Jesse, Jeffrey, Joey, Justin, Jordan, James, and JC with the last name Jacobson. Joseph says, I appreciate y'all stimulating my mind tonight. Yeah, oh, I love mental stimulation. As a Gemini, you know it. Hi. And then with all that Scorpio in me, you know, I got to investigate the deepest and the darkest and the most taboo and the most metaphysical of things. Yeah, my brother's name is Joey. And he's kind of like, hey, Joey. Mwah. He loves Rocky. So he's got that Rocky, kind of Rocky-esque. You know, my whole family, they all kind of do have a little Brooklyn kind of thing. Everybody thinks we're from the East Coast. I've been asked more times than one, am I from Jersey? And, you know, my brother, you get that, hey, Joey. Oh, you know, Joey. And Rocky. Yo, Adrian. All right, this is for Joshua. And as you know, I'm Jamie, so yeah. Jacobson. Yo, Jamie. Yeah. Got that Guido thing going. Italiano. All right. Joseph. When I think I've surrendered, I surrender more. When I think I have surrendered, I surrender some more. Which is a hard thing to do. It means having to release control. It means letting go. What is that song by Carrie Underwood? Jesus, take the wheel. It's letting spirit take the reins in your life. Saying, look, I'm done. I can't control this thing anymore. And you shouldn't have to. You should work with it, in flow with it. We can't control it all. So surrender. Let go, release, find your peace. Surrendering is the most freeing and liberating thing that you probably ever do. It's just freeing yourself, cutting yourself free, letting spirit really step in and take the wheel and the reins of your life. You doing your part, and spirit comes in and does its part tenfold. For every step you make, it steps in 2-3 times. Shruti, Argwal, and Sukhpreet. If you have your own question, you have a personal question, you can get your Celtic cross, or you can get the 2-card pull. So I'll type it in here, But you got to scroll up. You see the information at the top. This is a free oracles for everyone. General free oracle for them. This, if you have special question, you go here. So I'll put it in here, the information. 2 cards, right? With a free oracle. Okay. And that you go to this address, okay? Oops. Right there. Okay. 7 card spread with a free oracle is 1111. Okay, right here. Like that, right there. See? And then these are the free oracles I'm doing for everybody. It's just general. And you go there for your personal question. Okay? That's the Celtic cross. 7 cards plus a free card. And if you want your own special session, if you want your own special coaching, then you go here, okay? For one-on-one, private, okay? For private session or pre-recorded, if you want pre-recorded audio or video, very inexpensive for that one. Then you can go here. It's HTTPS, okay? spiritualbusiness.as.me. It's the Sacred Ravens Creative Intuitive Coaching and Consulting, okay? Right there. In my email, if you have questions, right there. In my website, if you want to know about my work, you can go here. I'll show you. You can go here. All right? Right there. It's all about me and my business. I see you, and I will be in touch for more knowledge and guidance. Thank you so much for kicking it with your boy tonight. Peace. I love you too, Joseph. I hope you subscribe. I hope I see you again. I'll be on tomorrow. I get home late from the shop. I'm going to Earthbound tomorrow for work. I got a lot of crystals and sage to sell. Earthbound Trading Company. What's up, right? It was beautiful to meet you guys tonight. I had a good time, and it was an amazing reading. I didn't expect that to come out tonight the way it did. It was beautiful. It was good to see you. Have a good night. All right. Now, who do I owe the free oracle to? Who wants their free oracle? I know somebody wants their oracle cards reading. Because we did our collective reading already. I've been doing the group now, 3 hours and 46 minutes. Yeah. We had quite the group tonight. Okay, Shruti. You want yours? Okay. I'll give you yours. And I think then I'm going to do Dalkara. She wanted her Celtic cross reading. Yeah, beautiful. For Miss Dalkara. All right, Shruti. This is for Shruti. Did you make sure you hit the like if you have not already? And definitely subscribe if you have not yet, so you don't miss when we do the other free readings and we get together for class. Okay. All right, Shruti. Let's see. Okay. My energy creates my reality. What I focus on is what I will manifest. You see this? Look how beautiful that is. It is a lot like we were just talking about the symmetry of the universe, how things are beautifully created, how thoughts can create these beautiful connections. The the way everything is in harmony with one another. It is same is true for you. It's true for you. You can have beauty and harmony in your life, honey. You are already beautiful. But you have to remember that and know it. My energy creates my reality. What I focus on is what I manifest. If your mind is always on stress and fear, depression, then your world begins to collide and things start to develop brick by brick by brick. Because you have the power in your life. We aren't any victims. We are powerful people. We are creators. The great lie is that you're a victim. You're not. You're not a victim in a chaotic universe. You're a powerful being in a universe of symmetry and harmony and beauty. And you can harness that power, that creative power inside you. You can harness it and channel it and create anything that you want to have happen. It takes faith, it takes strength, it takes belief, focus, and patience. You mix that stuff up, then you have your creation. I promise you. And you're very welcome. Sukhpreet. Yes, my dear. Yes, my love. Let's get you yours. Okay? India, go. Go lay down, India. Go lay down. That is my dog, India. They always interrupt me. Stay away from gossipers. Dark gossip. Those are people who are unhappy. And so what they do is they talk bad about other people because they aren't happy in themselves. That's wrong. It's very wrong. Supreet. All right, Supreet. I am the dreamer of my dream. I am the dreamer of my dream. You create the vision. Your imagination is an image in motion. Okay? What your mind, that brain is like a universe that works in lockstep with other parts of the universe in your body temple. Just like God said, let there be light, when you close your eyes and envision something and you say to yourself what it is you want to have created, that image gets burned in your mind's eye. That image. And you set out to work with your creative energy, your creative power to make it happen. You are the dreamer of your dreams. The spirit inspires you with the vision. That's where this inspiration comes from. And it gives you the gift of being able to see it with your mind's eye, to channel it and see it through to its completion. But like I said, it requires patience, the dedication, right? Faith, the belief, in order for it to be created, for you to achieve it. Never abandoning it. Never abandon your vision. I am the dreamer of my dream. Gossip intuitive, future TMZ reporter. Yeah. Gossip is an ugly thing. It's a hateful thing. And lower minds engage in it. Why engage in gossip? It serves nobody, and it's always hurtful. We should never be talking about another person's business or talking bad, lowly about another person in the first place. It doesn't bring you any blessings to engage in gossip. That heaviness, that darkness shrouds your own life, and it cancels out any blessings you want to have to come to you. Your words carry weight. Our words carry power. They affect our bodies. They affect our minds. They affect us in real ways. It affects our health. What we say affects our health, our mental health. What you see affects your mental health. When you witness a kind act, your immune system is elevated. The same as when you speak truth, when you speak inspiration. Your immune system is elevated. When you speak gossip, when you speak things that are ugly, that are harsh, that are untrue, it robs you of your health, of your peace, of your beauty, of your strength. It weakens you. Remember, protect your mind, your body, and your heart. It's a universe within a universe. Your body is your sacred temple. Remember that. Ooh, one jumped out. Let's see what that was. I choose love no matter what. Thank you, Spirit. I choose love no matter what. Beautifully said, Spirit. Thank you. No, Rita, I'll pull one out for you right now. There's readings. You can have a personal question. It's 2 cards plus a free oracle is a $5 personal question. You can also tonight get a Celtic cross spread for $11.11. And generally I do those. Those are for personal and private readings. 35 minutes is $44.44 and 1 hour is $111 or $77.77 depending on the kind of reading. Tonight I'm doing a 7-card spread plus a free oracle. That's 8 cards for $11.11. Incredible. Or you can get 3 cards for $5 for a personal question. But I read for the collective in the room, and now I'm pulling free oracle cards. So I'm going to pull one for you, okay? If you have a personal question for yourself, you may definitely go ahead and let me know. And then you go to the link and tell me you sent it, and we'll do your question for you. Yes, you can ask questions. $5 for 2 cards and a free oracle. With a free oracle, you go here, okay? I'll give you the address. Right there. If you want a Celtic cross, 7-card with free oracle, Celtic cross spread, okay? For tonight, $11.11. Okay. All right. So let's get you your card. For Miss Rita Ora. Rita Ora. Benjamin. Or Joshua says, are alien abductees that get returned just alien jaded exes? Right? Yeah, and I think those two are also very simpler. Those are simpler in scope to explain away. I think they're probably under hypnosis by very clever doctors who are doing it for the name of science. Since they've already given people a story and a mythology about space and what space is supposed to be. Even though for thousands and thousands of years, people very much more in tune with spirituality, very much more in tune with the planets. Okay. Although they'd like to tell you that we somehow are smarter than those that came before us, and we aren't. They had a very different take on the cosmos, didn't they? And in fact, they were aware that there were 10 planets in this solar system. The Sumerians did. Their Sumerian tablets. We didn't even locate Pluto until 1938. Okay, Ritu, Aurora, this one is for you, but you can ask a question if you go to the links for your personal question. Okay? Cool. I honor how I want to feel. I honor how I want to feel. Nobody can make you feel anything that you don't want to. You have the power. Do not let them take your power away from you. Understand? Honor it. It's for you. Whoa, whoa. Spirit. Can't read that many. When I focus on my inner light, I see the world through the lens of love. Right? That's how we want to look at life. When I lean on the faith of the universe, peace becomes real. Peace really becomes real. You're welcome, baby. You're welcome. I am the loving energy of the universe. You are. We really are. We were designed in love. We are love. Okay? You are what you say you are. The words that come out of your mouth have power. The words that you write, right? Spelling is a spell. Write comes from the word ritual. Words carry power. When you speak something into existence, it really is spoken into existence. And intent is everything. Intention is everything. Remember that. I love you, baby. Violet, hi, sweetheart. No, I actually read through, so I could let me pull one from here for you. We've been on 4 hours and 5 minutes. I had a beautiful reading at the start, and it turned into something I didn't expect it to, on a discussion about the divine feminine and masculine and the coming Leo full moon. First of all, the reading was very, very in alignment with the two decks. It was really crazy how the synchronicities came about between the two decks and the messages that came out. We didn't do any personal question readings tonight, although Dalkara is expecting her 1111 Celtic cross spread, which I'm going to do for her probably in a separate video so she can go straight to it. I was going to do it here, but I'm just going to do it separate for her. But we are 4 hours and 6 minutes in. I'm doing just a free oracle card from The Universe Has Your Back. We had some discussions on Saturn. We had some pretty intense and amazing discussion. Yeah. Sometimes my streams will go long depending on how interactive they get. And we get into amazing conversations. I try to lead and educate, make it fun. Tonight, we did touch on some heavy subjects. Like I've been thinking a lot about spiritual depression, dark night of the soul. It's so many are going through this. People feel lost. There's existential crises going on. People are feeling split, double-minded. They have intense things happening in their lives, toxic families, toxic situations, toxic relationships. So a lot of that's been coming up a lot over the past weeks as well. This is for... Hi, Pearl. Oh, yeah. It's an amazing reading, especially when we got into the aspect of the full moon in Leo. It's a 33-day, or those born on that day, it'll be a 33rd life path. And the potency of that day, February 9th, 7:33 p.m. It's about coming into our own power, sovereignty, the truth of who we are, especially as divine feminines, and what a real divine feminine is, what that means, what that looks like, and her relation to the moon, and the moon's connection to us and our bodies, the gods and goddesses that have been connected to the moon throughout time, the celebrations that took place, the moon's effect on our planet, and just its sheer beauty. You know, I'm going to go deeper into this, and I would really like to create just like a little mini course on it. Nothing that is too formal, but I'd like to create a slideshow or something for the group to get a bit of a history on the significance of the moon, its cycles, particularly the full moon. This is for Violet Tan. I want to thank you all for spending your time here with me tonight. I know we went long. I didn't expect to go this long either, but I do enjoy myself when I'm here very much. Tomorrow I work at the shop. I thought it was hilarious the way Samantha reacted when I told her I work at Earthbound. Yes, it is. It's a 741 hertz chakra healing. All right. violets. Choose the one. My capacity to tune into the energy of love gives me the words I need when I'm ready to speak up, the compassion I need when it's time to forgive, and the power I need when I'm lost. That's for you, Violet. If you have any feelings of uncertainty, I see that you probably have a tarot channel. I'm going to visit you. I'll see what that's about. Don't have any insecurities about what comes up. I think you're very tuned in, and I think the words that you speak will be said at the right time when they need to be said. Don't have any insecurities about that. That's a fact, especially if it's coming from a very real and authentic place. Spirit is using you as a vessel, and you definitely are being used as an avenue to help deliver people out of some really difficult situations in a variety of ways. Just keep doing what you're doing. It's just going to open up more for you. Okay. And you had this one also. Thank you, universe, for helping me see beyond the limits of fear. Thank you for expanding my perception so that I can see what is of the highest good. Yeah, I think a lot of us are in various ways. I know I have. But I'm using it, I'm applying it to my work. And so it lessens the pain of it. Well, the thing is, with the Eve thing, the Lilith is this, that whole story of Lilith is this uh, mythology, right? It wasn't necessarily a biblical story, but with Eve, the talking snake, all right, was a serpent. He is a seraphim. A seraphim is a shining winged serpent. He's a creature. And he's a creature that the ancients regarded as a very high being. You can see that all over the world. Probably the oldest ancient religions in the world is serpent worship. We see that everywhere. We see it on the caducees of the Medical Association. We see it when they talk about the kundalini, the spine, right? We see the serpent everywhere. We see it when the China dances with the dragons. We see it in mythology and other lore. Dragons and the serpent is associated with wisdom. But it's wisdom that was given to human beings before they were ready. It's like giving a book on advanced rocket ship engineering to a baby. And the reason Eve was given this was because she was younger and ignorant in some areas. It was easier, and knowing the power she had over Adam, it would have been easier to go through her, seeing how she was already eyeing something. It's easier to go through her than it would have the other way around. That's why. And so that power dynamic was there in the story. And both people weren't willing to take responsibility for their peace. And today, we see it. People are not willing to take responsibility for who they are, the power they have, the choices they make, for who they are. They want the world, but they aren't ready to take responsibility for it. Looking at evolution from asexual reproduction, requiring two opposing genders to procreate seems like a step back. No. In fact, the draconian races believe that, right? It's not a step back. It was meant for the beauty of two to create and create families for love. Now, the seraphim and those races, just outside our realm, they happen to be a blend of both. They're not either sex. They see themselves as superior, when in fact, we are. They don't like that. They don't like that at all. Not only that, we are very precious. Very, very precious, because there's nothing like us out there. And the feminine is the most unique force and being. It really caused a havoc. But these serpent-like draconian creatures were highly narcissistic, and sociopathic believe that because they are androgynous and they don't change, they think that they are higher than us, when in fact it's the opposite. We change, we evolve, we grow, we deepen in truth. We can create and keep creating. They can't create. They can only imitate. They have an archontic mind. Yeah, in accordance with the Fibonacci sequence. We're in symmetry with it all. That's what's beautiful. Yeah. Violet, you are so welcome. Right. right. I let go of the shadow of the past by seeing someone for the first time with the eyes of love. Which can be a very hard thing to do, especially if they've hurt you. But you can't allow that to prevent you from having an open heart going forward. And I think a lot of us are learning that lesson right now. This is why we saw this, right? The truth be told, the floodgates of the heart is opening, being cracked open, baby. The truth of the heart, truth of love. Love is the driving force in all things. All things. The world would have you believe that it's naive, it's foolishness, gullibility, when in fact they're the ones that's lost and cut off. Going to be healed and set free. Masks are coming off. Thanks for my reading the last video. I will definitely bless you with a donation. Fonzie, that would be so sweet of you. Thank you. And you're very welcome. You're very welcome. That's right. And isn't that funny? All living things have carbon, and they want us to believe that that is what's killing us. Well, the elite's got people wrapped around their finger now, don't they? Ridiculous. Bottom of the deck. There is nothing sexier than my authentic truth. Oh yeah, say it again. There is nothing sexier than my authentic truth. I love it. I like it. Which brings out that. Full moon in Leo, babe. Do some more research on this full moon in Leo that's coming up in Aquarius. Because this is a very different full moon. If you ever get a chance to, look up, I forget his name, but he wrote The Mysteries of the Shemitah. And he talks about these lunar eclipses and these lunar phases and their connections in prophecy and the time that we're in. Brilliant. Brilliant. The mystery of the Shemitah and these 50-year cycles that we're in and so forth. I love it. These are important. This coming full moon, huge, because this is what we're looking at. Look at the power in these two cards and the way Spirit spit them out, threw them across the room like that. And after I had said the 33, that day is ruled by 33, blossoming. You see, talk about symmetry, the symmetry and synchronicity just in these. What is it, India? What is it? Okay, my dog. Every disease is curable. I'm so thankful I've gained so much knowledge the last 2 years, especially because I had a very scary health scare. Yes, me too. Yeah, I was I thought I had already learned quite is almost as much as I was going to need to know about myself and other things. But oh hell no. And I always knew that, you know, as far as the universe goes, I was constantly going to be in a state of flux. But boy, yeah, the last 2 years I have learned a lot, and about my own health too, my mental health, where it was headed, all that. Yeah, the lack of self love I was giving myself, not taking care of myself, running myself to the bone, burned out, all the sacrifices I had made, and yeah, it was not getting the reciprocity that was necessary that I needed. Yeah, they want us to believe our fruits and vegetables are bad for us, and ticketing people for trying to grow them in their own yards with these little mini housing authority developments, these HOAs. They're like little fascist governments telling you, oh, what you can and cannot do in your own yard. Ugh. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. I like that. Food for thought. Yep, the atom. Eve is the earth. The tree of life is the DNA. Yeah. You see, allegory stories is how people learn some of the most difficult concepts. There's no way that the book of life or the holy book could explain all that. There's no way, no one could ever learn that or understand it. It has to only be through universal language, which is stories, through like the tarot deck, and it's telling a story beginning with the fool, these archetypes, right? These cycles, numbers, like in dreams. Oh, yeah, I know, right, Fonzie? Yeah, yep. And Bill Gates just pumped a bunch of money into the seeding over the oceans too now. So they're flying over, dropping stuff on the water. Yeah, and it is said that outside of this, the universe, there's waters all around. That it's not just this weird vacuum that they say it is. There's waters. Pretty interesting, isn't it? Right. Cloud seeding. Cloud seeding over the seas. It's disgusting. as if the animals right here in the Pacific Northwest a few years ago, for instance, not the jellyfish, the starfish started disintegrating, and it started happening at a rapid rate, and they couldn't explain what was happening and why. And our salmon aren't able to make their normal treks. They're killing the sea life. I mean, animals are dying by the millions and being washed up on shore, floating out. No, I mean, it's just terrible. It's Fukushima, the oil spills, the stuff that they're flying across the skies, dropping down those heavy metals, the the sonar, the sound waves that they're sending through with these weapons that they're testing, hitting birds in mid-flight. The birds on the inside is like they were thrown at a wall at full speed. They just drop. The HARP facilities, what they did when they caused the earthquake by China Lake, California, a couple months ago, and all those bees fell down from the sky like popcorn. They were popping and seizing up. The vice president went out there and fired whoever the head guy was out there that was doing the testing because they caused the earthquake. Yeah, mutated beach bums. Probably. The country is sending all of their homeless to us and to California. Boston rounded up, put them on Greyhound when Nevada just got done doing this in 2017 and sent a bunch of people here twice now. I had to leave one job because that man nearly killed me. He was a homeless man, and I was going into my late night job. And about a month and a half ago, another young man tried to rob me of my phone. It tried to hit me. He was smaller, so I fought him back. It was awful. These people, it's terrible. Seattle's changed because of that. We've got people like Bill Gates and all them that live here. Amazon. I better make my way off. It's already 3:32, you guys. I owe Dalkara her reading, so I got to record her reading for her. Oh, yeah. And for the rest of them, they don't even want a place. They've been given opportunities, but they don't want to take it because they don't want the curfews and they don't want to get off the drugs. So they still want to hang out with their friends on the streets. And it's like a lady, she pulled her pants down and she pissed right in front of me, right outside the Bartels. I couldn't believe it. It was sad. Some people don't even want any help. But they could use a rental cap over here because Seattle's very expensive rent. I mean, it's really bad, really, really bad. And they try to act like they're so democratic. And now we've had shootings, gangs. The gang violence is going back up really bad. Yeah. My own brother Jeffrey has done that. Now he's in Los Angeles, and he has a caseworker that pays his bills for him. He has to because of his mental state. But it's sad. And he thinks like a kid. He really does. It's like he's a little boy. And he'll never be a man who gets married and He'll, sad. Well, I love you guys. It's 4:30 here in Seattle. Are you? Wow. I appreciate you and your beautiful compliment. Yeah, here too, Seattle. A lot. A lot. A lot. And I understand it really well. I feel bad because, you know, on my mom's side of the family, it's a pretty big thing. My mom, she had seizures, she had a stroke, she had bipolar disorder. My sister's bipolar. Um, I have my brother Jeffrey, he's bipolar. He had a major car accident, which made it worse. Head injury. My brother Justin suffered major head injury he got beat in the head with a gun by some gangs. They left him for dead at a bus stop in 2003. And he's been in juvenile hall and jail and prison and all that. He just recently got out, started his trouble again, but he's on medication. He hallucinates, hears things, sees things, delusions of grandeur. I've had to take care of all of them. Chris's dad, when he was alive, he had mental problems, Korsakoff syndrome from alcohol abuse. He was in his 80s. Yeah, mental health, mental illness it's touched my life in a very more than I wanted too close kind of way, with three family members at the same time, all hearing voices and talking to themselves, all of them with massive head injuries, and then my sister with her bipolar disorder and just being very erratic with her life, and she's very narcissistic on top of it. She's very mean and cruel to people. Yeah, it's how we eat, how we live our life, whether or not we have a spiritual life, how we use our mind. Yeah, all of it. The drugs people take. It's sad. Chemical imbalance, hormonal imbalances. So I better get to bed though, you guys. It's 4 hours and 39 minutes in. I'm gonna have some tea and drink a little, or have a little something to eat and get to bed so I can get ready for work at the shop in the morning. Yeah. Oh my gosh, you take care of your mother? Yeah, I did for years, or nearly 20 years. And she's been in Arizona now for the last uh, 11 now straight. So she's been removed from my life. And my my father-in-law, finally, he had passed. And then my grandmother, she needs me now, so I gotta get to her. You're very welcome. You're very, very welcome. California is the hub for Democrats. It seems like we're finding a connection between mental health issues and Democrats. Yeah. Oh, it's so funny. I love you, Joshua. Oh yeah, sorry, sick hearts. It's I've been in here a long time, almost 5 hours now. So, and my dog, she's really bothering me right now. She's barking. She can't leave the room. But I'll be on tomorrow when I come back from the shop. I work at Earthbound. They want me there. So I'll be there until kind of late, till closing, I think. And then, yeah. I love you, though. Oh, God, yeah. Hollywood, whew, that's a whole other realm. Aren't they crazy? Thank you, sweetie. Wait, I'll give you one of these. When I think I've surrendered, I surrender more. When I think I've surrendered, I surrender more. And my happiness is a direct reflection of the level of faith I have in the universe. That's for you, baby. Miss Sickheart quotes. I'll see you next time. I love you guys. Thank you for spending your night with me. I'll be back. We do this a lot. And I give free readings and free oracles all the time. But it's 3:41 a.m. in Seattle now. So, and I got work tomorrow. Well, work at the shop anyway. They're going to expect me there. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Good night, you guys. I love you.